Okay, hello, hello. Let's see. Been a while since I played this game. Been a while since I streamed. Been a while since I did anything because it's too fucking hot. Hey, Milam. It's a bit less hot today, but I've got the fan pointed at me, which is what I'm usually worried about. I don't want the fan getting picked up on the mic, but... Also, I've switched browsers from Chrome to Firefox, and now... Dude, the dashboard looks so different. I don't know. What's all this stuff? Alright, I guess I'll have to sort that out later. Anyway. Let me just refresh my memory. What have we learned so far? We started with some math stuff. And, like, breaks. Negative numbers. We got decimals. We got commas. We got variables. We got questions we get asked. Solution lists, power. Math power, that is. Stuff in brackets. We got points and lines and distances and shapes. Perimeter and area. Sets and counts, and this is significant figures, rounding. We have ellipses. What's the term for this in math again? Begins with S, maybe? I don't know. Series? I don't know. We got logic stuff, right? Premises, true, false, not and or. We got greater than, less than. More logic stuff. We got if. We have relative sizes for shapes and things. We have forms. This was about... I think this was about like lines forming shapes and things like that. What did the guys say about this? Within construct produce. Move for moving positions through the visualizer that we now have. Lose and gain. Oh yeah, there was chemistry stuff as well, I remember. I think those also come into play there. But I think generally it was about sets losing and gaining members. Terms, I think that's what I was using for... They use it for like anything that comes through in a message. Quiz is the number of... Yeah, the transmission that we're up to. So this is quiz 279 in my dictionary. The meteors where the signals are coming from. Aliens and humanity are my words for us and them. We have circle, sphere, XYZ coordinates. Block and sculpture are my terms for what they use to construct 3D images. Color is color. And then we get chemistry stuff. So we define elements, atoms, molecules, reactions, bonding, protons, neutrons, electrons, isotopes. Oh, I'm going to have to refresh my memory of what the special way that they write isotopes using, and then we're up to time, I think. Okay. Let's see. Less transmissions. So did this involve isotopes? Probably not. Where would isotopes have been? Radioactive decay? Looking for one where... Okay, so this is how you format it. So isotope of helium, number 4, I think that is. Is it helium or hydrogen? Well, whatever, you know what I mean, like the one with 1 neutron. Okay. No ideas from the guys. Alright then, so that brings us to 279. Current message is speed equals 4 distance per second. I assume that's per? Or a second or whatever? Okay. That's our starting block. Then time equals 0 second. We're at position 0, 0. Okay. Then we move to 64. Move time equals 16 seconds. Okay. So if you move 4 distance a second is 4 times. Hang on. I'm not that good at math. So you move 4 distance a second. So if you move for 16 seconds, it would be 64. Okay. And then you're at 64. If time is 8 seconds and you're already at position 32, then how far do you go in a second? Well, you move 4 distance a second, so I guess you would be at 36. So let's see if that works. Nope. Oh, that was the time at 8 seconds. Okay. So the time at 1 second would be 4. Let's see if that works. Okay. So far, so good. Pardon, Batista, were you here all night? Hmm? Oh. Looks like it. Batista, you need some sleep. Working on an important update. It can wait. We have plenty of tools to continue our translation already. This one is important. We'll be done soon. Okay. So now they want me to figure out the speed. So if you go to 24 in 3 seconds, that's 24 divided by 3, which is... It's not... 868. Alright. Speed equals... How did you format this? Is it 8 dist time? Or 8 dist second? Or... Let's see. 8 dist second. Okay. 8 dist second. Okay. Alright, we're at position 0. Time is 14 seconds. Our position is unknown. Okay, time is 14 seconds and time is 66. So move time equals what? 66 minus 14. Which is 52. Nope. Move time equals what am I? Nothing's working. Units. We need units in our answer. Ah. Oh, I wish I thought of that. Sorry. 52 second? Mm-hmm. Whoa. What's up, Akers? Huh? When did this happen? Alan? The confetti, it's coloured now. Oh, is that the update? Glad you like it. Just one moment. Don't tell me this is what you sacrificed your sleep for, Batista. Don't tell me this was your big update. It is. Come on, Carrie, look at it. This is great. Batista, this was not important. While a good night's sleep is important, for both your health and your general well-being, this was important. I can't wait for the next transmission if it means more coloured confetti. Come on, team, what are you all jabbering about? You got to figure out how to respond. Okay, they cheered up Acres. Alright, speed equals what am I? Position is 1, 2. Time is variable. So is this trying to tell me that we went from 1, 2 to 10, 2 in 18 seconds? So is this going to be 0.5 dist second? Let's see. 0.5 dist second. Okay, alright, okay. Nice colored confetti. Okay, time is 0 seconds. P5 is at 0, 0. Okay, P5 goes to 6, 0, then to 0, 3, then minus 6, 0, then 0, minus 3. How do you work out speed across a diagonal? Is it even diagonal? I mean, it goes from what? 6. Hey, Yusek. I haven't been able to stream much recently just because of the heat, unfortunately. So, yeah, this is the first time I've streamed this in like over a week, I think. We're then going to 0, 3. Then we go to minus 6, 0. That would be like that, wouldn't it? And then to 0, minus 3. Oh, it tells me the distance. Okay. So that's 18 distance altogether. How do you... Is there an easy way to figure that out at a glance, I wonder? Oh, well, so I guess the speed is what? It's just the distance divided by the seconds, right? Which is a nice round 8, apparently. So 8 this second. Okay. So these are being grouped. What is the group name? Position calculations. And we got a new signal. Okay. So this thing is equivalent to speed. Premise, speed 0 greater than this concept. False. Premise, this concept greater than speed something equals what is that trying to say? I mean, obviously, if these are equivalent, then this being greater than this is not true. Why is there a variable there as well, though? Oh, for the number after speed. Oh, okay. This is equivalent to speed. So I assume it wants me to say false then? If they have to be equivalent, then no. Okay. So it's true that this thing is greater than... Or is it saying this is greater than any speed? What does that mean? It's a bit confusing, but okay. It's true then that this is faster than any speed. Okay. Term move speed equals this. Okay. So we can just pass this one. So what did the last one say? I'm not really understanding what this means yet. Before I check what the guys just said, let's see, the speed of light. Is this going to be related to the speed of light then? Okay, let's see what the guys just said. The speed that cannot be exceeded. Oh, that's all it's trying to say. I guess it could just be light then, right? Light speed. Alan, you have an idea? I think I know what this is. If we get this right, then I'll know for certain. So that last one was 6, 7 undefined. Maybe this will be... Let's see, this is equivalent to distance. Distance equals speed multiplied by time, sure. This thing equals this thing. Oh, is it going to be like this is light speed and this is like a light second as a measure of distance, maybe? Let's see what the guys said. I think I know what 67 undefined represents. It's the fastest speed in the universe, the speed of light. Yeah. Let's go ahead and define that one then. Light speed. Light speed, truly a universal constant. Across the entire universe? It's baked into the fabric of the universe. Truly universal. Another point of reference between humanity and the aliens has presented itself. Our universe of discussion continues to expand. Now, what does it want me to put here then? Something count 1. Does it just want light speed count 1, or...? Nope. Not sure exactly what it wants me to define here. If this thing is equal to the speed of light times a second, but it's a distance. And how do we format distances again? We don't usually not usually with count. Have I done distances myself? This was speeds, wasn't it? Speed time multiply. What are you looking for here? Do you want second times 1? Do you want dist times 1? Okay. I'm gonna just that myself as light second then. Let's see if the guys reply. No. Maybe I don't have that one quite right then. Now we have another new concept. 1, this thing equals 1, okay? Is this the speed of light then? Let me just recheck that. Oh wait, it would be in there, the new distance thing we have there, right? Okay, well if one of these is equal to a light second divided by this number, then 2 whole light seconds is equal to I don't know how to figure that out. Does this have to be multiplied by 4 then? Well, I can't add a multiplier though, can I? Because I don't have... That would come after this. Oh wait, I can just put the number 4 though, right? Okay. No, well, yeah. Because it would be a count, wouldn't it? Okay, well, is it just 2 then? No. Is it this big-ass number? Times 2? That could be it, right? Let's see, 1, 3, 4, 2, 1, 7, 7, 2, 8 times 2. Okay. Okay. So I'm not sure what I'm defining there. Okay, I might... Yeah, I need to go back. Alright, what exactly have we just defined? Okay. Light speed, sure, we've got that one. Light speed is the maximum speed, okay. I mean, this seems correct as well, right? A light second is the speed of light multiplied by sure. So then what is this thing trying to tell me? Is this their version of like a meter or something? Does that like work backwards to what a meter is, or a mile or something? That would make 73 like a meter or something. It's definitely some kind of distance unit, right? We'll put mile, maybe? It's just a name, right? What does it give me in the speed of light in? Meters per second. Alright, maybe it is meter. So let's see. Meteor 0 x distance equals something meter. Wait, it's literally asking me how big the meteor is then. Don't I? Oh, here we are. Interesting. So height is the smallest. Okay. So how do I translate the measurements into hours? What's 3.8 divided by 2.1? Is this how you do it? That gives me... So like if I did 2.1 times by that number, it does give me 3.8. Okay. So let's see then. If I do 22.8 and I divide 12.6. Multiply? Okay, probably not multiply. It seemed good though, right? I mean, it comes to a nice number. Let's see, what do the guys want to say? They're asking us about the meteor, huh? I got a report on the meteorite from DOP. It's all in the reference tab. Yeah, I know. I used it, but apparently I got it wrong. I suppose it could be the width, right? Maybe I just used the wrong number. 19. $10.5. No. Even if we have the meteor's approximate dimensions, We still need a unit of distance to use for comparison. They're not going to know what our meter is, correct? Correct, it's an arbitrary human unit. Sorry, I lost my headphones then. Use meter though, using it here. Right, which means, oh boy, what is it? We have to figure out the conversion from meters to meters. Okay, so I guess I worked out the conversion wrong? Okay. I'm not super sure what that means though. Okay, how do we define light speed then? Okay, so we define it as this meters per second. I'm still not sure how that helps me. Right, and they define it as this meters per second. So is it the ratio between those two numbers then? So let's see then. The first number I have is our light speed. Okay. And then the second number I have is their number. So 13421. 13421. 13421 7728. 7728. So now what? So this is our number. That's theirs. Is this the number I have to use then? Let's see. What is the ratio, right? No, it's not. .8. Let's just try it anyway then. 22.8. It can't possibly be right, can it? No. I'm not sure why my original approach didn't work, to be honest. One 3 4 2 1 7 7 2 8. I'll do it the other way around. I don't really know. Yeah, that can't be helpful. I mean, that obviously isn't correct. So what am I misunderstanding? Let me just double check something if I do it the way I did it originally. Right, that should mean that if I do that, I get their measurement. Okay. So does the same ratio work with the other number? Let's see. 19. Oh, it doesn't. Okay. Why does it work for one but not the other? Hey, Leper. Yeah, I haven't streamed in a while just because of the heat, unfortunately. So this isn't precise enough. But I need to come to a result that's around this. Okay. So I'm looking for some calculation that results in 0.5. So let's go back to 13421. Oops. And then our speed of light is this. If I divide, that's not... So what? Why? What am I doing wrong? What do you want me to do? I've got a question. It's about something Dot was asking me after the last meeting. What is it, Acres? He asked me if I know any good burger places around here. I transcribed it incorrectly. 134217728. 13431, you're right. I think that's gonna help though. No. He asked me if I know any good burger places around here. I don't know of any myself. Oh, I was expecting something a little more relevant. I know it's off topic and all. But do you guys know any good burger places? Unfortunately, I can't help you though. Hot patties. Oh yeah, they're good? Mm-hmm. I like their burger with onion rings. Awesome, we'll have to let Dop know. Okay. What am I doing wrong then? Hmm. I'm not entirely sure what else I could do, to be honest. Maybe there's some calculation I can do involving our measurements and this number to get this number, and then I can work it out. Now that wouldn't make sense, would it?
And it's free, just $1.
Thanks for subscribing. Would it help if I translated these into light seconds? Would it? .1. Oh, I can save stuff here. That's pretty good. Okay, don't do this then. Let's see. First things first, okay. 134217728. One 3421778. This is alien light speed. No, that's can't do. Okay. Okay, alien light speed it is. And then our light speed is. Okay, cool. Alright, so there's that. That's that in light seconds. Okay, you just need to sit there now for a moment. Z in ALS. Okay, now what's our measurement? 3.8. So 3.8 multiplied by light speed. Okay, Z in light speed. Okay, so there is... I guess it's light seconds actually, but whatever. Okay, there's that. Wait, can I only put you in... Okay, you go there. Okay. How does this help me? I feel like this doesn't help me. This doesn't help me, does it? Okay, so what else can I do? Somehow that's not right. I don't understand why that doesn't give me the correct ratio. See, what were our measurements again? Let's try the height. We had to get 1.7 or 8.4. I guess if that was then divided by 4, it would reach this, but why would I do that? I mean, that's interesting. Why am I dividing it by 4 again, though? Let's see if that works for the other value. I've already forgot how I did that. In light speed. No, fuck. What was I doing? It's that, and then... Let's see, what's our... Hold on. Let's assume this is width. So that's the formula, but I don't understand why. Why do I then divide it by 4? This reminds me of being a student when I was a kid, and I just can't do maths, but I can brute force figure out the math. I just don't understand it. Because I can see patterns, but I can't understand numbers. Why do I divide it by 4 again? Basically, at this point we are defining measurements, sort of. So like, the first thing it did is it said light speed is the biggest speed. Nothing goes faster than light speed. It's like, okay. And then it just says, yeah, so light speed's a speed. Then I think it's defining a light second. So it says light second is a distance. The distance is speed multiplied by time, sure. And then it defines this term by saying this term is the speed of light times a second. So, okay, a light second, sure. That's what I've called it anyway. Then it says, okay, now we're going to define a unit of measurement, which I've just called a meter. 1 meter is equal to a light second divided by this. So this must be, you know, light moves this many meters per second in their math, right? So, okay, so far we've defined, you know, the speed of light, which is universal. And then from that, we've defined their version of a meter. Okay. Now it's saying, okay, the meteor has a height of 2.1 and a, you know, length of 10.6 in their measurements. So what's the length or whatever? I have the measurements of the meteor, but they're in Earth meters. So all I'm trying to do is convert the measurement into the alien numbers. So the process is, let's do this again then. So the process is I take our speed of light and their speed of light, and then we divide it to get this ratio. Sure. So far so good. So then once we've got the ratio, I put that there. I get our length. I put that there. And then I do, what was it, times? Divide? Have I done this correctly? Is it the other way around? I don't know. Hold on. 22.8. Okay, I forgot how to do what I've just been doing now. Yeah, but if I did it the easy way, they're not quite the same. So if I just do like 2.1 divided by 3.6 or whatever our measurement is, it's not quite the same number for this one. It gives me like 10.5. So I think I need to do the big like 10 billion decimal place one by working all the way back from speed to get like the proper number. How did I do this? We say that's the number there. Then we get this number here. So it works if I do divide and then divide that again by 4, right? So let's see if that works here. So I do divide and then 12.7. I don't understand why I divide this by 4. Where does the 4 come from? I don't understand. I mean, I've got the right answer though, so hey. Okay, another new concept anyway. So a new concept is a molecule, well, actually, so that doesn't get used till here, okay. So we have molecule 0 made of 2 atom 1s and an atom 8. Is that water? Yeah. Yeah. That's H2O. And then O2. And then what is 92? Is that some crazy nuclear shit? Uranium. Okay. Water, oxygen, uranium. Okay, molecule 0 covers molecule 1. Okay. Does it? Isn't this just bigger than this? Molecule 1 something is greater than molecule 0 something. Molecule 1 something... Okay, is this going to be more chemistry stuff? Oh, is it to do with states of matter maybe? Because this is a liquid, this is a gas, and this is a solid, right? What is it trying to tell me here, though? What is this trying to say? I don't know. Let's assume the pattern holds anyway, and this is also bigger than that. No. And this is smaller than that. Okay. Premise. Something equals area. What am I? Huh. This is saying something about area. I'm a bit confused now though, then, because like the gas would spread out more than the liquid, right? But sure, let's go with that. Oh, okay, it is an area. Alright, cool. I'm glad. Still not sure what it's trying to say exactly, but... States of matter depends on temperature? True. Okay, proton something equals... Okay. Okay, what do I know about protons? The proton something is equal to this number multiplied by the electrons something? Oh. So this is to do with mass. Okay. So proton mass is equal to this multiplied by the electron's mass. Sure. In my head I thought we'd already defined mass, but maybe not. Been a while since I played. Okay, mass it is. Mass, they're measuring matter. Good, good, good. Great, great, great. Thanks, Akers. So let's see what this says now then. Proton mass equals this multiplied by the electron. So this many times the electron's mass. Okay. 2 protons mass divided by an electron's mass rounded to 4. What am I? Okay. So I think 4M means it just wants me to use this number, right? So 1836. Two protons mass divided by 1 electron's mass. So is that just this times 2, or am I stupid? Whoops. 1836 times 2. Okay. Whew. Okay. Greater than or equal? Greater than or less than? What am I? Alright, we're being quizzed. So 4 questions. Okay, 1 atom 8 mass. Variable 0. Oh, I see. It wants me to put here greater than or equals. So, okay, masses. I mean, I assume 1 atom 8 is a greater mass than 1 atom 1, right? I do not like these transmissions. And why is that? No brute forcing. I think that's the point. The aliens don't want us stranded later. If we happen to get by without understanding... not a fan. Yeah, so this has a mass of 1, right? Okay, so it's going to be greater than... And this one is 1 atom 2 is less than 1 atom 6? Okay, and then 1 molecule 0. Mass. This must be heavier, right? 2 atom 7s? I assume I just add them up, right? So this is just 10, 14. So let's go with less than. And then 1 isotope 2, 4. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that's also less than. How'd we do? Thank God. Okay. 68 undefined. You know what that means? Carrie, will you do the honors? Oh, I don't know. Carrie, you got this. Happy dictionary, happy life? Aha, yes. Don't quite understand, but I'm glad it's a bonding point for you two. Okay. Our last new concept in this chapter, potentially. So 68 is, let's see. A second is equal to time this concept. Okay. Is this a unit? Second is a time unit. Light second is a distance unit. Meter is a distance unit. Light second equals speed unit? Yeah. Meter second is speed unit as well. I'm gonna call it unit. Unit? Abstractly defining benchmarks for comparison. Oh, something has finally piqued your interest? Yes, but no longer. Back to programming. Ah, it was fun while it lasted. Speed unit. Okay, this thing is mass unit. Okay. What is our mass unit? Gram? Mass of atoms. Oh, Daltons, okay. Okay, we do use grams. Oh, there we go. This many Daltons is equal to 1 gram, okay. uses Daltons anymore. I'll probably just use grams anyway for myself. Let's say gram is mass unit. Variable 0 equals 8 to the power of 29. Why are we defining that? Oh, because of this, I guess. Shitload of isotope 26. Oh, right, so we use this maybe? Or I don't know. What is isotope 2656? Oops. Iron 56, okay. Oh, interesting. So we also used iron, didn't we? Cool. So in their system, it's 8 to the 29 Daltons is a gram. And in ours, it's 6 to the 23, I guess. But yeah, I'm gonna go with gram. Okay. Okay, variable 0 is 8 to the 29 again. Molecule 0 is 2 isotope 11s and isotope 816. Okay. Molecule 0 mass, isotope 2656 mass, divide. Okay. We divide the mass of molecule 0 by the mass of isotope 2656. Okay. That was the iron thing, right? Assume that molecule 0 mass multiplied by variable 0 is this much of a gram. Variable 1 is 2 times that. Okay, variable 1 multiplied by the mass of molecule 0. Okay. So we want to multiply molecule 0's mass by variable 1. Variable 1 is equal to 2 times variable 0. And variable 0 is this, okay. Yeah, you should do this. So 8 to the 29 times 2. So what the fuck kind of number is that? Okay. Okay, so we have variable 1 now, I think. I doing this wrong? I need molecule zero's mass, which is just... This can't possibly be correct, can it? Two on 1 and 816. But does this not give me... Is this not just going to be one... hang on. So that would be 18, wouldn't it? Okay, I'm not doing this correctly, obviously. Do you want 557? There's no way. No. Okay. Okay, so let's do it this way around instead then. Let's see. So molecule 0... So the mass of molecule 0 divided by the mass of iron 56 is this. So... Do I times this by 56 then to get molecule 0 mass? Okay, so that's more accurate than what I had, I guess. I just had 18. So how would multiplying the mass by variable 0 give me that? Because variable 0 is huge, isn't it? It's 8 to the power of 29. Okay, I don't really understand that, but... Okay, well, we've got our massive molecule 0 anyway. Why is this exactly the same now as well? Don't really understand, but... Well, that looks good. Oh, and that gives me that. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, it would, wouldn't it? Because they've just told me that. Does that mean... But wouldn't that make variable 0... What? Why are they defining variable 0 here as 8 to the power of 29 then? I mean, whatever. That means this would be 112 then. Does this mean you want... this maybe? Nope. Do you want this? Nope. Okay, what am I not understanding here? What are you asking me? Want that? What are you asking me to do? Why is this such a gigantic number? can multiplying this by this give you this? Okay. Okay, there's the mass of molecule 0. I don't understand what you want me to do here, though. Is it saying that variable 0 is equal to 56 now? But then... like, I don't... Okay, I'm a bit lost here. Okay, let's say it wants the crazy number instead then. 8 to the power of 29 times 2. What was it? Times 2? Times 2. Like, what the fuck is this? And then it wants it round 3, which, I mean, how would I even do that here? Do you want this? Bro, what, what else could I possibly do for this? I don't understand. Oh, maybe it's because I'm missing a unit, actually. Maybe I'm just supposed to do... Ram? I don't remember all the other things I've tried now. God damn it. You know, there's 4 of us. That makes us a quartet. So what instruments would we play? Not what I meant, but I love the idea. Let's start a band. I call the keys. Ooh, I play guitar. Batista, you are joining our band. We need a drummer. I can be a drummer. That tracks. You are the group's ringer. I guess that leaves the translator to be our singer. At least they'll be singing when I'm not doing guitar solos. Oh, brother. $2020? I don't know. I don't know math conventions. No, I don't even know if I'm doing this right. Molecule 0, that's this. Mass. Multiplied by... no. Divided by iron 56 mass equals this. And again... I just don't understand what it's trying to tell me. What does the reference book say about rounding? don't think we need to think about base 8 anymore. I think all of that's getting converted by the computer now. What is this telling me again? This is exactly the same as something in here, right? Oh no, right, it's third version of it. Oh, okay, I guess that doesn't have to be exactly 56. It's like this doesn't have to be exactly 18. But then I don't understand why they then reintroduce variable 0 here when it's defined up here as this ridiculous number. How does that... I really don't know. Is that gonadic? Yeah, I'm stumped on this one. Where was that? So I noticed that that number was very similar to this one, so I just maybe I just need the decimal place. I don't really know what it's getting at. Yeah, I've got that stuff in here. We're defining our version of this constant here, I think. Then we're saying that this molecule, the mass of this molecule divided by the mass of iron 56 is this number. I'm not sure how that helps me exactly though, because I can't use one exact number to derive two other exact numbers, I don't think. Then it's saying that if we multiply the mass of molecule 0 by this power number, we get 0.322 of a gram, which is the same as this number. But I don't... don't think I'm ever going to get this one. I don't understand it, unfortunately. If I do approximate these numbers and I just say, okay, that's 18 and that's 56, what does that give me? It's not the same, is it? So there must be a reason it gives me a more precise value, right? But I don't... They're both isotopes though, so I can't work out both of them just from that, can I? Because the molecule has isotopes as well. It's this one, right? I mean, I could try. Let's see. If I have this exact number... I have this exact number. Yeah, this is iron 56 as well. So isotope 56, isotope 26 is iron with a mass of 56 is iron 56. Hey, Lone Warrior. Let's see, maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, iron is 26. Although it does have 30 neutrons. I think this is correct, because this is my word I gave it, and the number is always just the... which element it is. It's element 26. with a mass of 56. So it's these things. Am I doing this, or what am I doing? Oh, it'll be this, okay. So that gives me this value for molecule 0. Is that better or worse? I don't know. Does it help me? Not really. But then what is it saying now, though, then? Now it's saying the mass of molecule 0 multiplied by variable 0, which is... How long have I been muted for? I've just been going through everything I've learned. Oh, that's a shame. I don't know why my mic randomly mutes sometimes. So where was I? Yeah, so in the simple case, this has an atomic mass of 18. In the simple case, this has an atomic mass of 56. But then this tells me to assume that dividing 18 by 56 is this number, so that's slightly more precise. I don't know if that's relevant or not. Then it says... Why does it... Then it says that if we multiply the mass of molecule 0, which is 18, by variable 0... Oh, I see. Right. Okay. Okay. That gives me 0.322 grams. Okay. A gram is 56 times that number, right? Yeah. Okay. So what is this trying to teach me then? I still don't get that part. And why is that the same number as that? I guess it's the same number of that because a gram is defined relative to iron, right? Okay, so why does it want me to do this though then? To get 2 grams? Why? The mass of molecule 0 multiplied by variable 0 is 0.322 of a gram. fuck off, it's that easy. I didn't even need the calculator. What? Okay, so what threw me was this big number, because I didn't... Right, okay. This is just a big number, but this is an actual unit of measurement. So it's saying that the mass of molecule 0 multiplied by the big ass number is 0.322 grams. Okay. So if we have 2 times the big ass number, and then we multiply the molecule by the big ass number times 2, what do we get? Well, we just get that times 2, don't we? That's all it was asking. Okay, well there we go. Well, that took me, what, 2 hours to get one question, so pretty good. Alright, new term. 8 to the 27. Okay, we're defining this now. So this is like, what was that? Something constant? I assume this is their version of that. So this term is equal to 8 to the 27th power. Okay. Is this separate? This thing is equal to 8 to the 27th power multiplied by 1.4831 grams? Well, then it must be greater than a gram, right? This is a kilogram? Well, not quite. It's basically 1.4 grams, right? I mean, let's just put greater than. Surely. Okay, mass unit equals this thing. Okay, so yeah, we're defining a new mass unit. Okay. Well, our time unit was second. What is this new term though, I wonder? What is it trying to... well, our time unit so far is second, so... Oh, okay. Well, there's the day. Good to see you, boss. My favorite part of the week, meeting with the translation team. Let's switch things up. Dr. Mu, give us the report. Nope. Alright. So it's Collins, fill in. We've defined a range of units, and with this we can communicate measurable information. Measurable information? They've communicated a system of measurements for us. Sounds promising. What kinds of units have they defined? Light second for distance, second for time, and gram for mass. Nothing for energy, temperature, or electricity. Go on. Funny enough, the aliens defined 2 redundant units as well. The much smaller meter for distance and the much larger thing I didn't come up with a name for yet for mass. Redundancy is unusual. The aliens define new terms sparingly. Over 60 hardly feels sparingly. Redundancy is odd. Any ideas why? I am 1,700 millimeters tall. You feeling alright, Dr. Batista? Collins, what's his deal? Unsure, sir. Describing my height in millimeters is horrible. Which is why we don't. We use meters or feet. Yep. What's his deal? Dr. Doppler, I still don't... Oh, I understand. They're redundant units. Different units for different scales. I follow, though, phew, that was a roundabout explanation. You're saying the 2 units from the aliens might be useful later. I'd love to stay longer and ask you for about everything, but apparently humans need to spend a quarter of our lives asleep. Hopefully a third. A fifth is fine. Before I go, I have one more trophy to give. Thank you, Dr. Mew. You may be quiet, but you're the heart and soul of this team. I mean it. I don't think my kid's tennis trophy does it justice, but hopefully it's something to put a smile on your face. Now, great work, everyone. Let's all get our mandatory sleep. You too, Dr. Doppler. Night. Oh shit, new scene. In the mission facility parking lot. Hey Akers, you clocked out a bit ago. What are you still lingering here for? Don't be such a downer as usual, Akers, come on. A lot of stars out tonight. My goodness, you're right. You should head home, get some rest. Gonna need you nice and sharp tomorrow. Yeah. Akers? Doppler, why do you want me on the translation team? Because you're a good astronomer. What's more to say? There's plenty of good astronomers. You could have had your pick of the litter. There's the big names, Sagan, Hawking, Thorne, Drake, Frank... No, goodness, I personally know a dozen colleagues smarter than myself. You set your sights on a 38-year-old with a jumpy career, a career that straddled radio astronomy and the Apollo missions, and you said, yep, that's the man I need to decipher an alien message. But tell me, Doc, why am I even here? You're a good astronomer, Akers. Come on, take me seriously. I do alright, but I'm nothing next to the giants. And I'll admit I sit down every day next to Dr. Collins, Dr. Batista, and Dr. Mew. And I see it clear as day. I'm no titan of my field like those three. You're a good astronomer. Quit saying that. Take me seriously. You know what I'm asking, Doc. There's two kind of good, Akers. There's good in ability and good in character. See, Batista's a good guy, but he's better with computers than he is in person. Hey now, that's not fair. He's a good man. I know he's a good man. Wouldn't have picked him otherwise. But I think the whole world is thankful he turned out to be a moral person. His life could have been a few bad days away from making a supervillain. But instead we have the quiet, obsessive, sometimes sassy computer genius that he is. So what? I'm no genius, but I've got a good heart? I'm no genius either, Akers. What? I've made a long career for myself by being where I'm needed. And by working as hard as I possibly can to do for others. When I put this team together, your resume landed on my desk, and I made up my mind right then and there. I read your file and saw someone who did what it takes. I saw someone who logged 4,500 hours at the Luschner Observatory down in Berkeley. Someone who poured his soul into his PI's research, someone else's research. After that, I saw someone who found a need in the Apollo program, who eagerly did whatever he could to help, to learn, to explore, to work hard. For others. Now don't sell yourself short. You're a good astronomer. You know your stuff. But this team didn't need another genius. It needed someone who'd show up every day and put his best foot forward. It needed you. I get your point, I really do, but I still fail to see how another genius wouldn't have been a better fit. How would another Batista not be better than an Akers? Alan, you make everyone around you better. Your way of life is contagious. Your zeal for everything makes everyone else want to try as hard as they can. All the time. Okay, gonna disagree. I think this guy is a self-pitying fucking loser, but sure. It's been a while since I've met another academic so comfortable out of their comfort zone. Someone so willing to make mistakes if it meant trying. Now the whole translation team is great. You're all good people. Like I said, wouldn't have picked you for otherwise. But I don't think you realize how much you make everyone around you better. You uplift the people in every room you enter. Also, haven't really experienced that. The good things you see in them, a part of that is thanks to you. I appreciate that, Doc. More than you know. Yep. Well, I've got to run home and get at least some sleep. You take care, Alan. Yeah, you too. I have a particular personal dislike for people who use projecting weakness as a way of manipulating people. Hold on, I need to turn on a light. Be right back 1 second. Yeah, you could say that. Alan Journal, thank you. Batista's log. I am 5 foot 7 inches, roughly 1,700 millimeters tall, or 0.94 meters. Harry's diary. Dear diary, we spent nearly 300 transmissions with the meteor, and we finally can measure time, distance, and mass. Communicating with extraterrestrials is beyond difficult, but beyond worth it. Stars were beautiful tonight. Leave it the astronomer to point that out. Man, that Acres, guys, sucks ass. Let's see whatever the other guys have. They do. They have feedback about 76. Let's see what they think that means. I mean, I guess it's just a bigger unit of mass, right? But I don't know what that would be. Kilogram? It's not a kilogram though. It's I don't know. Well, I don't know. Let's see what they say about these ones. Let's see. What do you want for this one? Mega acre pound. Alien Ronogram. Major mass. Okay, those all suck ass. Minor mass, alien gram, acre pound. Unit of measure, measurement benchmark. Mass M matter. Okay. Minor distance, alien nanometer. Mini light acre second. Okay. Interesting. Is that it for the new ones? Speed, rate. Alright. What would, what would be 100 gram? Does that have a prefix? Where does kilo come from? Yeah, I was thinking centigram, but I guess it would be centile. Yeah, but where does kilo come from? Like, what language is that, or like what root? Oh, it's centigram. Is it Latin? Yeah. Greek. Okay. Okay. Meteor area 3 round equals how many meters? 3. Let's see. The meteor. Oh! Alien units. Oh shit. Okay. The meteor. We want the area of the meteor. Is that going to be volume? I think they mean volume, right? Oh, that's what meter 3 means, I guess. Meters cubed. So, do I need to convert this to hour meters somehow? So let's see. So their meter is approximately 1.80236 meters. Okay. 80236. If they just put round, does that mean... I don't know how to round this. What? Is this just area cubed? Yeah. Hold on. You guys want to have a word? I see in the reference tab that the meteor has a volume, yep, of 4,053 cubic meters, yep. So how do we convert that to cubic meters? I have 1 cubic meter of water. There are 100 centimeters in a meter. How many cubic centimeters of water do I have? 1 times 100, so 100 cubic centimeters, I assume. Though that doesn't seem right. Not right. We have 3 dimensions to deal with. Oh, right. So we multiply by 100 3 times. Oh my, 1 cubic meter is 100 times 100 times 100 cubic centimeters of water? That's 1,000,000 cubic centimeters. Correct. Divide? Maybe it's because I put it in this way around. I don't know. Two, 3. God damn it. Okay, what? Alright, let me start this from the beginning then. Why did she say divide? Let's see. The meteor. It has a volume of 4,053 meters cubed. Okay. And then... the alien meter is roughly... oh yeah, that is divide, isn't it? So 80236. Okay. 2, 3. Is that correct? If it just says round, does that mean I just do this? Oh, okay. Okay. Mass 5. What's that equivalent to? Mass 5? I don't know what that means. But sure. Phew, transmission 300, can you believe it? Yes, we work every day for 12 hours. It only makes sense we would progress so far. Party pooper? But I see his point. Oh, come on, Carrie, let's celebrate. It's the big 300. I think he is celebrating in his own, albeit strange way. You're celebrating our hard work and dedication, right, Batista? Hmm? Oh, sure. Never mind, party pooper Batista. I think this transmission is an info dump. They're giving us the specs on the Meteor. Okay. I've thought a lot these past few weeks. Hmm? I'm happy to be here, to be part of the team. Thanks for helping me understand my place in all this. I'm happy to be part of the team. We're happy to have you, Alan. Mm-hmm. Though it was quite vain. Batista. No, there's some truth to that, more than I'd like. But I'm in much higher spirits now. It's quite obvious and I'm happy to see it. Though I could use some coffee, so if you could run for... Too soon, you gobble. Akers, you are lucky the transcript didn't catch that. Whoa, Akers! Okay, so there's the speed that the Meteor can move. Oh shit. Alright, we got 2 more. They are both time units. Maybe it's minutes and hours. Yeah, it sure looks like it. So, hour and minute. Hour. Minute. Let's see how that looks. And again, that's a lot of seconds, right? that's a lot more than a minute. Yeah. Let's see. Calculator. What's... So that's how many seconds is in a hour, right? Damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So that's like 2 weeks. And that's like 6 weeks. To do week and month? Fortnight? Let's see. Okay. Furlongs per fortnight? Alright. Alright. Now that we're defining days and weeks and months, we're one step closer to Alien Outlook and Alien Teams and... Aliens forms Meteor Zero. Aliens lose Meteor Zero, move humanity gain. Meteor move humanity gain. Time equals this many seconds, which equals this many months. Wow, that took a long time to get here. Okay. Aliens lose meteor, move to humanity gain. Distance equals distance 0. Distance equals speed multiplied by time. Meteor speed is greater than 2,353 light seconds per month. What? Excuse me? Okay. And meteor speed less than 2,941 light seconds per month, and meteor time equals big number, months. Assume distance 0 is greater than variable 0, and distance 0 is less than variable 1. What am I? Okay. Okay, what do you want to say, guys? Hey, Dr. Moo, do you think you could do the math? Nope. Convert the units and find out. What is this total time? Why? Is it significant? I'd say so. That last transmission tells us when the meteor was first sent. Yeah, it's just the same number. So this just wants me to find the upper and lower bounds for how far it could have gone, right? So 2353 multiplied by 1989715. So that's the lower bound. I think. It might need a unit, but I'll get to that. And let's see, do you need a unit? Possibly. Then again, I guess we're doing meters. Or is it light seconds? I don't know, let's try meter. Let's try light seconds. Okay. Okay, distance between aliens and humanity greater than this many light seconds, and aliens humanity distance less than this many light seconds. Okay, that's what I've just done basically. I double check the math. 1,989,715 months converted into human years is 179,442 years. Wait, that must mean the aliens sent the meteor 180,000 years ago. Oh. How many generations have they waited? Alright, 77. Premise 0 equal premise 1 or premise 2. Okay. Premise 0 equals true. Okay, assume premise 0 is true. Alright. Premise 1 equals true this thing. Premise 2 equals true this thing. Premise 1 equals true and premise 2 equals true. Multiply variable 0 by variable 1 equals 9. And variable 0 greater than 0 and variable 1 greater than 0. Variable 0 equals 1 and variable 1 equals 9. This thing. Variable 0 equals 9 and variable 1 equals 1. This thing. What am I? you trying to tell me here? Premise 0 equals premise 1 or premise 2. Okay. So we assume that premise 0 is true. What could this be indicating? Something like necessarily? Is this just true as well before I... No. I'm not sure what this is asking me yet. Let me just check. What... Are they gonna go... where is this? Oh, they probably are gonna do exclusive OR at some point. That would still hold if these were exclusive ORs, wouldn't it? Yeah. So what is it, would that fit here? Are they the only values that can have? I guess for whole... Yeah, it must be right. 9's a... Oh no, it could be 3 times 3, right? I guess then they wouldn't be different variables? They can still have the same value though, can't they? So let's say this is exclusive OR. Though why would it be at the end then? It wouldn't appear here, would it? No. Don't know what it's actually asking me for here either. 1, okay. Premise 2 is true. You have two variables, you multiply them together, you get 9. And variable 0 is greater than 0, and variable 1 is greater than 0. Variable 0 equals 1, and variable 1 equals 9. This thing. Variable 0 equals 9, and variable 1 equals 1. This thing. What am I? What's your ideas, guys? Dr. Batista, there's quite a bit of logic here. Your assistance would be appreciated by all. I see OR, which is a logical OR. Since premise 0 is true, either premise 1 is true, or premise 2 is true. Yeah. Or both, right? If both premises are true, the OR operation would say they're true, yes? Yes. So they're presenting different possibilities, yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, you can see that. Yeah, I don't know what it's asking me yet, is the thing. I don't know what this word is. I have defined OR, right? Or maybe I haven't defined OR yet. Yeah, okay. It might be exclusive OR, yeah, but I still don't know what it wants me to write, is the thing. Oh, it could actually want me to write variable 0 equals 3 and variable 1 equals 3, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, I think it's probably exclusive. We'll never meet them. They'd be too far away. We'd be dead before getting there. They are probably dead now. The individuals who made this message, likely. The species as a whole, hopefully not. I hope not. It would have been nice to meet them. Well, it's because it follows the format of this, right? Let's see. Variable 0 multiplied by variable 0 is 4. Okay, so it's 2, right? What is this? Can't be. Let's see, how is it used again? This is odd. It feels a bit like this is more like must or something like that. What I would call necessarily true. So if variable 0 multiplied by itself is 4, then it's necessarily true that the count is... Oh no, that's count... Oh no, I misunderstood this. Wait, what is that saying then? Why is it saying count equals 2? What? Oh, can it be negative? Oh, okay. Variable 0 equals 2. Oh yeah, exclusive or minus 2. Okay, now it makes sense again. Yeah, we'll go with exclusive or then. What is this? Oh, or minus 4. I think I just learned. Alright, variable 0, variable 1, summed equals 5. Okay. And variable 0 is greater than 0, and variable 1 is greater than 0. Am I crazy, or are there not, like... I guess if it only wants whole numbers, maybe it... What would it be? 1 and 4. 2 and 3. That's it. Oh, I guess then 3 and 2. And 4 and 1. So 4. Okay. Start at position 0. Okay. Then position 0 is 0, variable 0. Move equals P1. Line from P0 to P1. Distance equals 6. P1 equals, what am I? 06? No. Now come on, 06 should be correct. The aliens did their math wrong. Wait, what? I agree, but this is something far too simple for them to overlook. This is intentional. They're establishing exclusive ore somehow. Oh, I see. Oh, right, because it could go to negative coordinates, right? I think. Okay. Okay. What do you want me to write there? Alright then. How is this message different? The system only detects new transmissions. This one has a 1 at the start instead of a 0. I guess the meteorite isn't sending anything to say congrats. They're just sending us a new string of signals. Yes, the computer sees something different. So what's different? Found it, first signal. It went from a 0 to a 1, huh? Yeah. So maybe they define 0 as true and 1 as false or something? That's gonna be confusing. Oh great, now we have a 2 instead of a 1. Blarg. Okay, well if 0 is true and 1 was false, then 2 is probably also false, right? Okay. Since it's exclusive ore. Dr. Doppler, we have a breakthrough. Please, tell me everything. 179,442. What's that? That's how many years it's been since the meteor was first sent. 180,000 years. My goodness. So we'll never meet them. What makes you say that? Sir, we'd be long dead before arriving, even if we left today. And that's even if we could maintain their meteor's speed for human flight travel. We won't approach that technology for another few decades at least. But humanity will be alive. We can still meet them. Maybe not us as individuals, but our spirits will live on. That's a sweet sentiment, Doppler. But we run into the issue from the other end. And that is, What if they're not alive anymore? What if they've all died out? Ah. They embedded a computer in a meteor and sent it trillions of kilometers specifically to us. 180,000 years ago. And we're worried about their well-being. They're smart creatures. If there was any threat to their species, they'd figure it out. They're just waiting for us, waiting for a response? If they're waiting for a response, then you know what they'll need to give us, right? A return address. They need to tell us where they live. Do it. Godspeed, team. Find out where they are. I'll try. Words named. Month, week, exclusive or. Alan's journal. Status or. 180,000 years. Sure put things into perspective. But it's still hard for me to imagine. These are real beings, billions of miles away, desperate to say hi. I'm proud to be part of the team that makes this translation possible. Batista's log. We are very far away from the aliens. Very. Dear Diary, more than ever, I suspect each of us is understanding the gravity of this situation. Aliens are real and speaking with us. You should expect a return address for the aliens' home planet, huh? I love meeting with the translation team. The universe is too big. Very large. Huge, in fact. Oh no. 2 new signals. Let's see, what did you guys put for... Oh, you don't have ideas for those yet. Fair enough. Whoops. What about this one? Oh right, I think we saw that one already. You like this? Interesting. Okay, 79 and 80. 79 equals 0 or 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 or 9 or 10 or 11 or variable or p or line or dist. Interesting. So it's like 79 is words and numerals? And 80 is like math terms? Or science terms, maybe? Let's see. Do you have a term for that? Word classes. Oh, is it something as simple as that? Are these nouns? They are nouns, aren't they? I guess these could be verbs. Let's go with that. Noun. Part of speech. Marvelous, just marvelous. Gee, Dr. Mew, let's be more careful with our definitions. She's hurting my ears with her excitement. Now you know what it is like. Hey now, what's that supposed to mean? Verb! We can discuss the alien language in meta-linguistic categories. Moving forward, this will only make definitions easier and easier. We will already have a basis on which we can build. Gee, is this really what I sound like, Batista? At least she has coherent analysis to provide. You're brutal. Let's see. Okay. Looks good to me. Noun or verb? Move equals variable 0. Molecule equals variable 1. Unit equals variable 2. Okay. So move is a verb. Molecule is a noun. And unit is a noun. My nemesis. Another anti-brute forcer. You sound like a comic book hero. Or a villain. And Batista, your villain name would be Dr. Fridge? Dr. Fridge? Why? Because he's always going, Mwahaha, I will keep your food cold. You know, maybe you're not so evil after all, Dr. Fridge. How did Akers say a smiling? Noun or verb? React equals... Let's go with verb. Bond equals... Let's go with verb. Though react could... I can't remember if that's the name for the class of chemical reactions. I guess it could be a noun. I can't remember how it's used. Yeah, it might be the name of the class of... Oh? Is bond also a noun then? Is that not... Alright, fuse is the verb, I think. Maybe bond is also a noun? How was that used? What did you guys suggest? Transformation. Can't remember. Still... am I Maybe react was a... When is react used? Reacts to form. Okay, maybe it was. Bruh. It's gonna end up they're both verbs. Okay, there we go. Okay, two more. Noun is either this thing or this thing. But this thing is a noun and this thing is also a noun. Okay. You could have like proper nouns and pronouns and stuff. Premise. This is false. Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, 3 minus 2, comma, 3 equals this thing, but 2 equals this thing, and minus is a verb. Oh, is it object and subject? So 3 would be the subject, right? And 2 would be the object. Let's see. We have a 3-part answer, do we? Okay. They presented us a sentence with 6, 1, and power. We must clarify which is an 83, an 84, and a verb. Okay. So what did I say? Subject. Yeah, P's this. Yeah, the person moves. That still makes sense. Where's variable 0? 6 to the power 1, comma. Huh? Where is variable 0 used? Oh, I see. Oh, okay. It's asking me to... Okay. To solve it. Let me name these so I stop getting confused. I think I said this was subject. And this is object. Although, don't I already have a word object? Oh no. Does that look correct? I think so. So it'd be 1, 6 power, maybe? Nice. Never considered subject-object for math problems? Oh, I don't know. Am I way off the mark? It works though, right? I understood it. Well, in the earlier transmission, they did group... If I'm right, they did group the numbers with the nouns, right? In this one. So I guess in that sense it makes sense. This is the reverse of the last transmission. Okay. They present a sentence to us, and we must categorize set 0 and move in the context. Set 1 is already categorized as a subject word. Okay. Okay, assume that set 1 gains variable 0 from set 0. So now both variables are in set 1, set 0 is empty. Okay. Set 0 equals variable 2. Okay. Set 1 equals subject, move equals variable 3. What are you asking me? Set 1 took something from set 0. Oh, I see. Okay, same thing. So yeah, so set 0 is the object. Set 1 is the subject, and move is the verb. So object, verb. Oh. Oh no, I guess these are separate sentences, aren't they? They're both subjects. Variable's the object in this sentence. Yeah, okay. Okay, we have another new term. It's not a noun, it's not a verb. Alright, well, strong suspicion what it is so far then. Object, verb, yeah. Premise, subject, verb, this is false. What is it saying? Let's see, what do you have to say about this stuff? Interesting, does she not have a page on objects and subjects? That's a bit worrying. Oh yeah, she does, okay. Okay, well, whatever this thing is it just, it's not just an adjective, is it? Why verb? Subject verb this, false. But object verb this. I mean, let's just, I mean, is this also false or is this true? So whatever this word is, it modifies a verb in relation to an object? Is that correct? Okay. And another one. Let's see, so 86 is not a noun and not a verb. Object, 86. Subject, verb, 85. Okay. What a relief, I'm happy to see less numbers. Finally just words and words and words. Ah, don't get too comfy. Okay, 2 to the power of 3 equals 8. Okay. 3, it's this word. 2, our, this word. Well, it was fun while it lasted. I tried to warn you, this meteorite's a mean son of a gun. Sure is, partner. Making fun of the way I speak? A little. It's how I was raised. Okay, so let's see. What did you just teach me? 85. It's not a noun, it's not a verb. Object, verb, this word. That's 85. I have no idea what this wants. Although 5 minus 2 is 3, so let's see if I can get away with just saying true. No. That's a shame. So I assume it wants me to do here what it did here. But what is it? Okay, let's oh, can't use numbers. So this is going to be 2 Unk B5. Minus Unk A. Line 0, line 1, line 2. Unknown B, shape 0. Forms Unk A. Hey, carry less numbers, right? Ain't that swell? Better, though I'm still seeing more geometry than I'd like. Ah, so it's an anti-math one. I just prefer words, that's all. I'm not sure what these words are trying to say exactly. Okay, let's see what we've got now then. Oh, I should double check something as well. I didn't use the word object already, did I? I think once upon a time block was object. That would be awkward if it meant something already. I'm sure it would warn me if I use the word twice, right? Still don't get this. I assume this word's going to be and, but I still don't know what it's teaching me yet. Okay, not and. Oh, we had something on 318? What was this? That confirms it. We're classifying words and learning their grammar. How so? These newest signals hardly carry a meaning themselves. They categorize other words based on their syntax and semantics. Is there any reason any of us non-linguists should care? Hey, this is exciting, and yes, you should care. If we know they're parts of speech, imagine how much faster we can define new words. Whatever tickles your fancy. We're learning how they speak, Alan. This is a new frontier. This is their language. Dude, Alan's such a downer. Though I'm unsure on the exact mechanics of fuse, is it possible that atom could be the subject of the sentence? What are you saying, Collins? Is it possible the answer they are awaiting is simply atom? Atom does fuse to itself? You think the answer could just be atom? That would drive me mad. If they're expecting atom, I'll punch somebody. I'd prefer not me. Oh, I already have a target picked out, my subject, if you will. And don't worry, Dr. Mew, you're safe too. Then that leaves... Oh. Is it atom? I'm really lost on these ones. Right, I see. So is this the sentence structure? Is that all I'm supposed to take from this? And so but they want me to, let's see. They want me to say quiz, unc B, meteor 0, forms unc A. Meteor 0, unc B, and a quiz first, hang on. Quiz, unc B, meteor 0. Forms unc A. Is that what it was? No. And what did... Is this the same form? Oh, there's no commas. Right. Because they're sentences now. Okay. Object, verb, unc A. No, that's the subject. Did I get this? Wait, but in this case it is subject first. What was the idea? I believe their sentence structure is object, unc B, subject, verb, unc A. Yes. I've got that. In the first transmission we see unc B, they write this. I suspect it's a template for their sentence structure. Something akin to SOV grammar, subject, object, verb. So using these words, what do you get, Carrie? The only logical sentence I could make is... So I did have it the wrong way around, okay. He doesn't use the 0 in Meteor either. Is that right? Okay. So let's see. What could I replace unc A and unc B with that would make these read nicely? I'm not sure yet, to be honest. Meteor that quiz forms by? Let's see if I get the form correct this time. This should be Meteor that... or... aliens that Meteor forms by? Okay. Interesting. We're learning alien. I have but one question. Have we learned where they live? Not yet, I'm afraid. We've taken a detour, but we've learned grammar, which I was already quite well at. Are you sure, Alan? Never mind. They have defined nouns and verbs, and even a few helper words like unc A and unc B to make sentences. More tools for actual language construction. Interesting. Not where I expected the meteor to go next. I would have preferred to learn where they call home. They did test their grammar to make us build a sentence. Aliens that meteor forms by. In the words of Dr. Mew. Is there anything we can glean from their sentence structure? Does their syntax reveal anything about their thinking, their biology? Unfortunately not. It's a subject-object-verb pattern. Aliens would be the subject, and UNC-B either precedes the object meteor or follows the subject aliens. That much is ambiguous, while forms is the action helped by UNC-A. UNC-A is purely an auxiliary verb, carrying little to no information itself. Subject then object then verb feels unfamiliar to my brain. It certainly isn't unique to the aliens. Japanese, Korean, and Turkish have similar grammar patterns. Ah, it's always great talking to you four. Now scram, get some rest. Humanity needs you all on your A game. Night, Dop. Sleep well, everyone. Night. Good shit. Ready, grammar's fine and dandy, but I'm here for big stuff. I want stars and galaxies and black holes and all sorts of deep space stuff. Come on aliens, bring it on. Batista's log. If you turn your head sideways, some symbols on the computer look like a face. Example. Nice. Carrie's diary. Dear diary, I dedicate this diary entry to the aliens who thought to include grammar in their transmissions. Thank you, linguist aliens. I ran out of my kids' trophies to borrow, so I ended the Employee of the Week celebration. But I think there's one more emblem of gratitude I could cobble together. Your colleagues have some ideas for what these signals mean. Okay. Our universal bonds. Okay. Well, let me just see. UNC-B as that, and A as by. Does that work for the other ones? Atom that atom fused by. Line that shape zero forms by. Three that two powers by. It's good enough. Oh, which way around is it? A is by. Alright, what did you guys suggest for these? Go, do, interesting. And for this one, target at, okay. So what does Colin suggest? At and do, how would that read? Aliens at meteor forms do. What else you got? Oh, did I get these wrong way around? Is that why it's been so... That's really funny. Wait, really? Have I... It made sense to me. Those last few did feel the wrong way around to me though. Yeah, okay. I guess I got them the wrong way around. The object of each meteor sentence. My exact thought, it's Dr. Mew. Okay. Why didn't you pipe up when I got them the wrong way around, Collins? You've come to the same hypothesis, Dr. Mew? That's always validating to see. Okay. That's pretty funny. Yeah, verb is verb. Noun is noun. Okay. Alright, what do we got then? New thing. This thing is minus. Alright, opposite then, maybe? Or negation? I guess that's not. Reverse? Let's do opposite. Opposite, that's particularly interesting. And why is that? If the aliens are defining opposite, then I theorize they will use it to define a word that otherwise would be difficult to define. It will come around somehow. These aliens act with purpose. Opposite forms would be an interesting one. Opposite assume might come up. Ooh, 1 opposite equals -1, 2 opposite equals -2, 4, 1? Or is that -2 or 1 divided by 2, is that? The opposite of 3 is either -3 or a third. The opposite of 2 is either -2 or a half. The opposite of 0.5 is either -0.5 or... How would you phrase this? One 0.5 divide? That's kind of weird. True opposite equals false. False opposite equals true. Premise. Variable 0 is less than not variable 1. Variable 0 is less than not variable 1. So, and that's just saying that it's not less than variable 1, right? Premise. Variable 0 is greater than variable 1, or variable 0 is... Okay, yeah, so that's all that's saying. Premise. Variable 0 is less than variable 1. Opposite equals... Premise. Variable 0 is greater than variable 1. Okay. Okay, so we just have to write this out with the less than. Anyone notice we skipped signal 78? Must be nothing. Hey, I thought you grew out of your party pooper phase. Any theories, Collins? He just seems disinterested is all, but I meant about the skipped signal, not Batista. Oh, I suspect we will see signal 78 later. And I suspect it will relate to the signals that follow. Noun and verb. Let's see, you don't reverse the order, do you? No. So less than variable 1. What did I do wrong? Didn't do premise. Okay. Noun opposite equals... Great question. Do you want me to say verb? You do, okay. Object opposite equals... Let's go with subject. Starting to feel less like opposite and more like complement or something. Okay, new thing. 88. 88 is verb. Forms opposite equal... Yeah, destroy. Oh yeah, I said, yeah, forms would be one that would be like an opposite. So I think, let's see, what did the other guys say for forms? Where was this? Yeah, this was back when we were making pictures and things. I think it is very literal, but yeah. So 88 could be destroys. Or deconstructs or something like that. Destroys opposite forms. What am I? Equals forms molecule or destroys molecule, or forms molecule and destroys molecule. And? Wait. What do you want me to write? Forms molecule or destroys molecule, or... Oh, I see. Or forms molecule and destroys molecule. Is that, what was the general word I had for... Is that react? Yeah, okay. What am I equals destroys atom. I don't know what destroys an atom. How do you destroy an atom? Oh, does it mean like, do I have a word that's like fission or something? I don't know what that means, leper. He's the first guy to split the atom? Oh, shit. What am I destroys an atom? This is literally atom, right? Yeah, yeah. What is it asking me? Teach me about atoms. Oh, would it be something to do with radioactive decay? I have a word for something like that, I think. Maybe. Maybe not. Would it be like electron or something? Bond? Don't really know. I'm really not sure what it wants me to put here. It was fuse, okay. Fuse destroys atom, okay. I guess that would turn it into a different atom, right? Okay, 89 equals verb. 89 equals fuse opposite. Okay, so this is like fission, right? Like break, maybe? Let's see. Break forms what? Element, maybe? Break equals forms what? It could also be forms opposite, right? Although we did just define that, didn't we? Break equals forms what? Fuse. Oh, that was literally about... Wow, okay. That makes more sense for... Interesting. How did I get that so wrong then? Because I've been using it in, in solutions. Interesting. Let's go with decay then. Because that makes the other one make way more sense, doesn't it? Let's see. Forms is good, and then the opposite being destroys, I think, works. And then this makes... Yeah, this is still the same, isn't it? I mean, we have what destroys atom decay. Okay, then that makes more sense, doesn't it? Okay. So now what have we got? So now we have decay opposite. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the transmissions where we did this stuff. Yeah, I guess I knew it was about things turning into other things, I just wasn't sure. I guess I just got the term wrong. Okay, so what do we need now? Break equals forms what? Alright, we need a name for this then, don't we? So the opposite of decay. So this is fusion then, right? Or... I actually don't know. What... Opposite of decay? What would be the opposite of radioactive decay? What is... how is this defined? So it's about gaining a neutron, it would be, right? Oh, or an electron. Grow, then? I guess that would be a very literal opposite to decay as well, wouldn't it? You think it's fuse? I'm gonna put grow because I think it sounds cool. I do already have bond. I guess that's more about chemical bonds though. What did you put for this? Yeah. What does it want here though? Regardless of what the word is, what is it trying to ask me? Ohm's mass? No. Ohm's isotope? Well, that is decay though as well, right? There'll be a degree of trial and error here, won't there? Because we don't know exactly what the aliens' words mean. It's part of that is trying to figure this out. Forms bond? Oh, yeah, it might be forms bond if it's fuse, right? Nope. Forms atom? Forms atom, okay. Maybe it's something more fundamental. Maybe it meant like create. I don't know. Our dictionary is broken. Is there a computer bug? Dr. Batista, let's... No, it is worse. We have holes in our dictionary. Unhappy dictionary, unhappy life. Oh, how I forgot about this little game. What are we missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 6, 7. Alright, they're not in order, so I don't know. So let's see. Grows equals forms atom. One atom 1 grows 1 proton. And it gives you 1 atom 2. Okay. Two atom 2 grows equals 1 atom 4. Okay. 1 atom 2 and 1 atom 4 grows equals 1 atom 6. Yeah, fuse is going to be a lot more sensible, isn't it, at this point? So they always get condensed into a single type, don't they? So is this going to be... Yeah, 1 atom 8. 1 atom 8. Element 1 fuse equals element 2. Element 2 fuse equals element 3. 1 ami equals forms element. Element. What? What does it want me to put here? Is it just fuse again, maybe? Oh, okay. Oh, we have a visual one again. Cool. Let's see. Element 2, element 4 fuse equals element 6, I guess. Okay. So there's 4, there's 2, and there's 6. Element 4, element 2 fuse equals element 6. Element 6, element 2 fuse equals element 8. Element 8, element 2 fuse equals element 10. Element 12, 13. No! Oh, it's everything getting fused to element 2, I guess. Okay. So element 24 and element 2. Alright, term 90. So this is just an info one. It's a noun. Something fused by. Okay. This is going to be odd. So I don't know what this word wants from me yet. Oh, it's forms, not fuse. Element that Unc forms by. Element that Unc forms by. Okay. Help me out, Collins. They're defining the Unc as something that performs fuse. Okay. Get that much. Beyond that, I haven't a clue what they're asking. I didn't realize that was how they defined Unc. But I can answer your question. They're asking us to construct a sentence, yes. And they've given us a list of words to use. The sentence we make must demonstrate our understanding of the Unc. See, I bring my half, you bring yours, and Dr. Me responds to the meteorite. Batista, you just sit there and look pretty. Could revert all of the compiler updates. You can get used to the hydrogen line again. Don't want anyone to get hurt, do we? That is what I thought. I am not sure how it wants me to phrase this, I'll be honest. What did you say that... They're defining the Unc as something that performs fuse. Is this more like via? So is it going to be something more like... So this performs fusion, okay. So would it be something more like Unk that element forms by? Ho ho! I'm a genius. Atom 1, Atom 2 that Unk fused by. Do you think this word is like scientist or something? No, because it's an object in this sentence that's being fused, it looks like. I assume that's just Atom 26. Gods. Okay, so Unk apparently has a mass. Oh, it could be like stars, right? Unk has a mass that's greater than 3,584 centigrams. Set 0 equal mass equals 2,048 centigram, assume. Okay. Set 0 fuse not by, assume. Set 0 equals not Unk. Set 1 mass equals 32,000 centigram, assume. Assume set 1 fused by. What am I? Am I reading that right? What's the concern? 3,584 centigram? That is absurdly massive. If that spooks you, avoid the end of this transmission. I see set 0 equals not Unk. Holy mackerel. 32,768 centigram? That is unbelievably large. Set 0 fuse not by. Alright, I don't think it's a simple answer. I think maybe it wants me to write something substantial. What does this translate into in our... Okay, 1 centigram is 8.3 Earth masses. That is pretty big. So what could it be talking about that's that large? This stuff? Wouldn't be a galaxy, would it? No, centigram is 8.3 Earth masses. And a gram is 14 kilograms. Interesting, we didn't have biology recently, did we? Okay. This thing's mass is greater than 3,584 centigram. Okay. Set Zero's mass is 2,048 centigram, assume. Set Zero fuse not by, assume. I wonder what that means exactly. And set zero is not this thing. Not sure I understand what it wants me to write here. It sets this out and then ends by saying set 0 is not Ankh. And then it starts doing set 1. So does it just want me to do set 1? Well, I don't even know. We know that Ankh fuses. We know that Ankh is apparently larger than 358, so... Set 1 could be Ankh. Okay. Ankh count. Oh god. How do I read this? Is it 3 times 8 to the power of 27? Because they do things backwards though, so... Nice if there was a number in here somewhere that lines up with that. I don't really. Could it be... It's talking about mass here, though. It doesn't feel high enough to be like number of stars in the galaxy or something, does it? I don't know. I'm not sure what it means, the word. Oh no. I need to know what this word is now to define this other word. Let's see. Okay, so Unk is a noun. And Unk carries out fusion, which sounds like a star so far. And then we'd say stars the elements formed by? I don't know. That is where elements come from, right? But oh, and this would be... Because I said this is... It's the object in this sense. So it would be like hydrogen and helium that form stars, and then stars make the other atoms, right? I guess I'll put star. It seems to make some sense. Oops. And then this could be the alien star. It's beautiful, the star. So this would be like their home system, maybe? Actually, we have Sol. They can have Zol. Makes sense to me. Okay, so the mass of Zol is this. The area cubed is this. Okay, am I gonna have to do math here? Mass is... Oh. This transmission has a different format. Looks like our quiz is over. How'd we score? Acres, if we made it past the transmissions, then we got them right. So 100%? That's what you heard, then fine. Fantastic. Okay, area cubed is 99.6325 light seconds cubed. Zol mass area cubed divide. Zol mass divided by the area cubed. think. Let's see. I think it wants a number. 189. What was it rounded to? 3 round. 808? Nope. Seven? Does 3 just mean the... Does 3 mean that? Does 3 mean that? Hey! Got there in the end. Okay. Zol mass equals 18911 centigram. And humanity star mass equals 38204 centigram, assume. What am I? Let's see, do I know our star? I don't know, true? What do you want me to say right now, aliens? False? Okay, it's not a true-false question. So what do you want me to say? Zol mass is 18911 centigram, and humanity star mass equals 38204 centigram, assume. Okay. Am I stupid? Yeah, we don't have a word for that though. These are our words. So I don't even understand what it wants me to say. Wait, that was right? What the fuck? Okay. My question of utmost importance returns. Have we learned of the aliens' location? Still a no, but we've definitely taken big steps to get there. What was the guess? Their star fits in our star. Well, there's a very limited number of things they could want me to say about, like, comparing the sizes of two objects. They've used, like, fits in and stuff like that to compare things before, like, objects and usually atoms and things. Still a no, but we've definitely taken big steps to get there. We've defined star, my favourite word so far. Shouldn't your favourite word be humanity? Seems a tad narcissistic, don't you think? I am partial to if. Hold on, I'm lost. Why star? That signal's new to me. You can find stars everywhere across the cosmos. They dot our night skies, universal pinpoints for any neighbouring civilizations. If we can discuss stars, then we're one step closer to getting that return address. And I am on board with Akers. Bro, your hand looks like it's backwards in that pose. I don't like that. Star is my favourite for now too. And it'll stay that way until we learn where they call home. But for now, let's get some rest. I think we're all in need of some sleep. Good night, team. Sleep well, Alan, Batista, Doppler, Dr. Mew. Good night to all. Actually, I've got one more thing to share. I've run out of trophies from home. Your children's trophies, you mean? Yes, and I had ended the Employee of the Week celebration because of that. Started it because I wanted some way to express some simple earthly appreciation. Something more down to earth. Get down, Doppler. Ugh. Not my greatest joke, but I've got one more trophy to present. The meteorite fragment from week 3. It's been cleared of contaminants. Take it home, Akers. Congratulations, you're Employee of the Week. Oh my goodness. You're a good man, Dop. It's nothing. I mean it, Dop. This means more than you could imagine to a rough and tough astronomer like me. Alright, you're not a cowboy, Akers. Let's reel it in. Ahaha. Now you four, seriously, get out of here. Good night. Censored? Yeah, the mini meteorite. I get to take it home. Doppler is a good man. Doppler is a good man. Looks like a guy with a thumb up. You do not even have to turn your head sideways. Dear Diary, Doppler is a very kind man. Patience is a virtue. We'll know where they live soon enough. And until then, I'll support the translation team as much as I can. They're a good group, those four. Mew fits in bed. Bed, Mew, sleep, bye. Hey, we look kind of purple. Alright, any dialogue? No. Alright. I'm gonna leave it there for tonight, because I'm too hot. I have reached the point where I cannot sit at the computer anymore. So, that's it for now. Let's see. Save and quit. Cheers for hanging out though, guys. Yeah, I will try to keep like, the only reason I haven't been streaming is just because it's too fucking hot at the moment, unfortunately, but I think it's cooling down a bit now, so I'll try and start streaming a bit more regularly. So, yeah, if you're bored tomorrow night, stop by, see if I'm on. I'll try to be. Otherwise, cheers for hanging out. And I hope you enjoyed the Alien Translation game. This game is sick. It's so long as well. There's like so much content.